Not me, almost forgetting to jump into Discord. Ah, jeez. Chaos and casualties. Sick. Hey Hishihan, hope you're doing good. 'Tis a time, peeps. My god. But, hey. I've been home for about 20 minutes. If that. But, let's fucking go. We got some stuff to get through. I'm excited as fuck, if you couldn't tell. But, let's go through with our normal shenanigans. Shenanigans, I should say. I fucking love that so much. Ugh. Can't complain. Gusha. Chaos and more chaos. Hey. Chaos and chaos. The music section is up and running. In the About Me section of Twitch, there is a section labelled DND Spotify Music, so if you want to check that out, peeps, feel free to. We've got some songs dedicated to players, so if you want to check out what those are at any point, feel free to. We got some cool and fun shit. I still need to work on a couple more songs for some players, but otherwise, it's pretty good to go. I'm very excited to do more listening. My god. Casualty and complaints. Oh my god. That's some good shit. I do like Casualty. Casualty and... I was just gonna say cunts. Anyway. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND and you'll get a Google Doc with all of the homebrewed rules that we do. You get a bunch of them. See the artists of the maps. You could type in !DND maps and you will get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and God Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what the hell this game's about. Hey! Thanks, Brooke, appreciate it. And finally, Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a character's doing something cool, they do something funny, you can give them an inspiration point. I think everybody is almost at max, or at max currently. So... Excuse me one second. A player can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. Otherwise, you can give somebody an inspiration point. If they are at their max, I don't know what I'm saying. If they are at their max, then you can either get your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. It's up to you. Inspiration can also go to the NPCs that are on the player's side. So that's an option. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. We take a break around 8 PM, which is, I think, now... It might be later because time shenanigans changed. It's 2 or 3 AM for Kev. But we take that break for about 30 minutes just to chillax. Take a little break in between. Also, like it says in the pinned like it says in the pinned message. I'm the DM, so I don't look at chat. So I am not ignoring follows, subs, raids, all of that stuff. All of that stuff is very specifically turned off, just so there's not stuff going on in my ears when I'm trying to run the game. I do gotta pay attention to the players, as this is their experience, so, you know, we gotta make it a good one. How's my hair doing today? I washed it, so it's fucking everywhere. And no, I cannot speak. Where's Discord? Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Did Evil Inspiration ever get implemented so we can give it to the BBEG? I mean, I could do that, but it would just be probably a lot higher to gift if people wanted to. So that can be something.
Why would I give you more reasons to do that stuff?
I absolutely would.
Yeah. Ece and Kev, well.
I feel like we're suffering enough as it is.
I mean, yeah.
You still got a seared deal to come bite you in the butt, don't you?
It's not like I'm gonna forget. It is right here.
Oh, also I can show off my dope pass. Wait, give me a second. It's a real
Yes.
That's wicked.
Certified D&D.
It is actually certified D&D.
Yeah.
D&D and black milk.
Also, I didn't have the thing on, so nobody saw that. Oops, I forgot.
That's fine.
We did. And that's the important thing. Sorry, Shihan.
Yeah. You guys did. This is now my D&D sweater.
Hey, let's go. Good shit. Does the listen along work, Brooke?
That's when I press on your name, right? It just says watch stream.
So
No, I'm not getting any sound.
if you hover over general and you can choose to listen along,
Oh,
does it actually work?
Oh.
what are you playing right now? The Wizard Attacks? The Time Wizard Attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay, hold on. Did it change? You still listening to the Time Wizard Attacks?
Yeah, but I guess like... Oh, wait, no, I can... Oh, wait, no, I pressed the wrong button. Don't worry. There's two buttons, okay? The smaller one of listen along is...
I told you which one to press!
I've been awake since 4 a.m. Okay? Give me a break. Okay, try changing it now. It worked.
Okay, so that does work. You just have to have Spotify, so very specifically, fuck you, EC. Which is rude as hell.
No worry.
Yeah. I do say that in a joking manner. EC, we love you.
I mean, I can threaten to hold your session notes hostage.
That's incredibly fair.
I feel I'm in a position of power.
You are.
Get wrecked, Tyler.
Look. You would know if I was actually saying, like, fuck you properly, is the thing.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm
I would
angry,
just
it's easy to
guess
tell.
Yeah.
But okay, at least that is an option, which is good to know. But yeah, I'll still look into other options for more inclusive listening.
But it works for now.
Yeah, that is an option if you choose to. Yeah. We can go from there at least. Anyway, stream can hear music, so that's fine.
I can hear music.
Yeah.
It's quite nice, actually. Might put me to sleep.
I've got bootleg music in the background instead.
Good shit. Just watch me change it as you just see me hover over combat music.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, hang on.
So I start seeing you like slowly leaning towards the camera. Like this.
What does that say? Oh, shit.
This is where I start making like joke playlists where it's just like Y'all are fucked.
The title means nothing compared to the actual content.
Exactly.
Everyone else gets a nice calming thing, and I'm just amped for what's to come.
Exactly.
All the other way around, everyone else is like amped, ready to go, and I'm like, but this is such a chill fight.
Yeah.
What dragon? What dragon?
Oh, that new song is just playing.
I just need to
So funny.
just have different lo-fi playlists. So lo-fi music to TPK to.
Does the if the playlist name is too long, does it do the whole sit there and then start revolving thing? Because that would be hilarious if it was like the chill playlist to TPK to. It's like off screen to start with and then comes slowly on.
We're gonna have to test that out. We're gonna have to see.
Oh no.
The options. I love that this is the question that you asked, Brooke, because it's like, I see what you're doing.
Like,
To
be fair, I was kind of just like, a question. I need a question.
Yeah.
Wait, that reminds me, I need to set the
So instead of giving an answer, why don't we just make this a yes or no?
Okay.
Does your character have a secret that they will never tell to the party?
Are we counting the party as just like us three?
I would say that, like your party as it is, so Light, Dolna, Cliff and River are counted, and I'll answer for them as well.
In that case, no.
Okay.
If they weren't included, then yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Because I already told them.
I tried really hard to think of something. It would be really fun to say yes, but I just couldn't think of anything, so no.
Okay. Does Rock?
Yes.
Let's go.
But only because I think he doesn't remember himself.
Your audio's a bit quiet, but
Because I don't think he remembers how he found Grandma.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I see where you're going with that.
Because I think that was one of his mirrors.
Yes, it was. And that never randomly came back.
Not like Amora's weird mirrors.
That should be right. Dolna does not. Dolna's pretty chill. Light. I feel like Light will tell you eventually. And Cliff, yes, actually. River, no. So there are secrets that will be revealed at some point, but
Later date.
at a later date, but probably not the encompassing everything from Cliff specifically. Yeah. I also nearly did the session number wrong. But session 47 was the 16th of Crimson Rule, 999Z, where y'all had an interesting time. Rourke suffers 3 doubles, while everyone else lands in just visiting. And I wouldn't have clicked on that if I wasn't watching a Monopoly video today.
What?
If you get 3 doubles in a row in Monopoly, you go to jail.
It's
Oh, yeah.
not an actual rule. It's a house rule that everyone has accepted as a actual rule.
Oh, and that's like there's another one where if you land on it, you put the money in
Just
the middle.
passing.
No. No?
Not just passing, the free parking.
Yeah, that one.
Mm.
Like the taxes you pay, they go in the middle.
Yep.
And then if you land on free park, that's not an actual rule.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdly enough, one of the actual rules, everyone completely blanks the whole land on it. If you don't want to buy it, it goes to auction.
Yeah.
And yet no one cares about it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Monopoly is like an entirely house-ruled game that still no one really likes.
Oh, exactly.
I like it. No one wants to play with me though.
I like it.
Monopoly's fun. My dad had a house rule, was if you slammed your pieces down when you were counting, you had to put money into the middle.
I think I can see why he put that one in.
Yeah. No aggressive playing. You'll get an explanation of Rourke's troubles. The real severity and intensity of the situation at hand goes on. And Kalba learns that blood magic, big bad, big nopes. A very fun conversation with Delna.
Naughty.
Very.
I mean, he didn't know about that beforehand.
Yeah. Oh boy. But, everybody is... Well, almost everybody is at the tavern. And each of you get up for the day, going about your normal things, as we're pretty much gonna speed by the next couple of days. I'll just ask you guys what you are doing. If there's anything in particular that you do want to roleplay, we can do that. But yeah, from here, we'll start with Rourke. What are you up to over these next couple of days? You get brought breakfast, lunch and dinner, all that stuff. You do get random visits from people. Yeah.
Probably just a lot of like dumping
Mm-hmm.
everything that's happened in the last, week or so.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Chance for him to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really have to feel like he has to be wrong for anybody, judged by anybody.
Mm-hmm. I think your mic is being very weird at the moment. It's cut out, and now we can't hear you.
Just a lot of emotion dumping.
Mhm.
Like, doesn't feel like he has to be judged for anything. Doesn't have to feel like he has to be strong for anybody. Kind of his chance to just let some of that stuff out and
Mm-hmm.
let some of the poison out of that wound, I guess.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then just kind of slowly start to figure out, like, okay, I got into this. There's a way I can get out of it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then just trying to figure out what it means to him to be without Grandma,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
who's just been this constant voice in his head for the last number of years.
I'd say it's at least been 9 or 10 years that you've had Grandma. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout this, Sharaska is just kind of sitting across from you outside. She has a bunch of books and paperwork around her, all that kind of stuff, going about her own thing, just as a presence. Every now and again, they'll pack up that stuff and kind of go off to one of the corners of the rooms, and you'll see them pull out these little like earbuds. They'll put them in and just kind of face away, giving you complete like privacy. Yeah. And you will see Shiraska every now and again just like look up and start looking around, then get up and go to the door. You hear the sound of the night commander's voice talking to Shiraska, but he doesn't fully enter. Just kind of leaving that space to be like, okay, the presents that I bought that time that I did come in, and kind of that was a lot, I'm gonna back out of that, give him that space. So unless Rourke ever does like call out to talk to him or anything like that, the Night Commander does not enter the room.
Okay.
Yeah. Cliff comes in every now and again, brings snacks and things like that he goes and picks up, like more chips, more chocolate, stuff like that. He brings it up to Shiraska, who just kind of looks down at it, nods, and walks away. And I'll say, give me a perception check. Damn, good shit. It's getting into the evening when Cliff comes in. He's been there for maybe like 20 minutes now. You notice that every now and again Shiraska will look over to where he is, and you see a look of recognition from Shiraska. At some point, while you two are talking, you and Cliff, Cliff slowly turns to her, and they just have this like intense staring match. And you have learned when Shiraska does like talk to you, they do like mannerisms of talking, so gesturing, things like that, or tilting their head, or body language. And it seems the two of them are having a conversation. Expression-wise, Shiraska's hard to read, and Cliff is stone-faced. And after maybe like silence for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, Cliff is just staring at Shiraska, goes, oh, you're funny. And then completely just turns back to you. Do you want Amora to come by? You know, she wants to give you your space, but you know, she would like to see you.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. Like I don't not want her to visit. I just feel like she would just stay here.
Yep. Yeah.
Which like feel like would just frustrate her more, you know? So like
yeah. No, that's all good. Yeah, sweet. I'll let her know. And no bird sightings, you know, aside from the usual.
Cool.
But you know, yeah. River and Light have been keeping an eye out on her as well.
okay, cool. So you and Shiraska know each other, or
I mean, we both lived here, so I think it was just like a, you went here, I went there, you know, school kind of thing.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I get it.
You know, that whole looks over to where Shiraska is. Shiraska is ignoring the two of you, going through things. Yeah. It's weird how the universe works, huh? You end up being like I know you. You look familiar. That kind of thing.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Especially in a place like this. The place is massive.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Tell you what, I will swing by the tavern and let him know. Should probably come by at some point. I don't know. But yeah.
Cool.
One more day, dude.
Yeah.
And he jumps up, kind of like gives you a fist bump between the bars, and then takes his leave. River does come by. Probably only for like 5 minutes, where she's just like laying on the ground. She has like some like hacky sack ball with her. She's like laying on the ground, throwing it up and catching it. Then you two like start playing catch between the bars. Every now and again, you'll like hit the bar and it hits the ground. Just like falling in time, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
River being River, she doesn't talk much. But yeah. But other than that, it's just you finding out, and I realized I didn't put this on repeat, so it's been playing everybody else's stuff. I noticed because it was playing a Morris song, and I was like, excuse me. Other than that, it's mostly just you and Churrasco, and you trying to figure out the direction that you want to take without kind of guidance from the other voice.
He will also ask the Sharaska, like, so like when I leave, like, what are you gonna do with the weapon? Like, I don't think I should take it with me. It's probably not a good thing. I mean, I got other weapons, I guess. I got a really cool sword I can go back to using. That was fine. Just
That'll probably have to do. We won't be releasing the weapon back to you. If anything, we'll be keeping it under the locks of the guard hall until we can find a way to dismantle, pull it apart, and put it in separate lead boxes. So
yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma once said that I should try to take it to the Forge of Creation, like the elemental fire plane, because she thought I might need to reforge it, maybe. I don't know if that's like a thing you guys can do to like destroy it.
That is a possibility. Actually, I should probably ruffle it. Yeah. The Forge of Creation is the para-elemental plane of magma. So, if we can find a way to use some resources to get there and find a way to break it within the forge there, that's an option we can take. However, I believe she wanted you to bring it back to its full capabilities. So what you were wielding wasn't even it at its max.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, so I'll just go back to the sword. That's fine. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That might be for the best.
Yeah. Well, I like the part axe, part hammer. Like that was cool. Like that was useful. They see about getting one made.
There are many reliable, safe blacksmiths in the area. If you do wish to have a look into some, would be more expensive, but well worth the craft, Krasmir and Turgeron have some of the best blacksmiths in Latov.
Cool. I'm gonna need more money.
I'm sure your allies will pick up your rewards from the guild, from the arena for you, so.
Yeah, about, like, so I bet on myself, obviously, for the fights. I don't know if I really feel like I deserve that money. Would you be able to give it to Vistana? Like, I know it like doesn't make up at all for what I did, but
I can make an attempt. I have no promise that she'll keep it.
okay.
I'll talk to one of your friends if they come by.
All right, thank you.
How are you doing? I apologize if that's a loaded question.
No, like it's just been a lot, like a lot.
Yes.
And I'm really good at just like ignoring stuff and not dealing with some of that like emotional stuff. But now I'm kind of here and I don't have anything else to do and it's all that's in my head.
Yes.
Yeah, we're kind of picking open some new scabs and some old scabs, and yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I think I'm okay. I don't know.
I think it's, despite how it may feel, it's good that you're able to acknowledge that disconnection from those emotions and your actions. So taking this time to allow them is honestly not what a lot of people do once they've previously wielded cursed weapons. So
I mean, I think it helps that like it's like over there, and I'm like over here, and I can't get in between. Like
yes,
that's probably real good.
yes, definitely.
But yeah, there's just I don't know. Like I've always been bigger and stronger than like a lot of people, and always try to be careful about not like hurting people. And that's like one of the things that I worry about is like hurting people. And I hurt people. But it wasn't me, but it might have been part of me, but maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot. How are you? Are you doing?
Good. Just a lot of research and work, but good. I am very glad that you have a strong support system around you.
Yeah, They're great.
I have every bit of faith that you and your family will be just fine.
Yeah, I hope so.
After that conversation, every now and again, Sharaska will kind of be looking over something and then slide it over to you so that you, like, have something to read or look over. Most of it's gibberish. But she'll just kind of slide that over every now and again and then just ask you what your thoughts are about it. But there is a very, like, analytical glance at you before she does so. Just saying, like, okay, is he in thought? Yep, okay, I'll leave it. Okay. What is that look in his eye? Okay, here you go. That kind of thing. Sure. Cabba. You are vibing for the next couple of days with some new information. What are you up to over the next few days?
I think generally the same thing as before. Helping out with the rebuild. You'll also go probably shopping for some specific magic supplies, which I'll organise after the session, because it's how much money has he got compared to what he actually wants from it.
Fair.
Mostly it's just like spell copying thing so he can expand his own book.
Yeah.
And sort of hanging out for Donald to get back with the how to learn the Amber Vault spell. He feels like he's the book feels like a sort of a hot potato in his pocket that he doesn't really want to have hanging out too much anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. I'd say probably after the conversation the next morning, Dolna would have teleported out to his tower just to grab a couple of scrolls so that he could write it out himself and then bring it back for you. So I'd say by like lunchtime on that first day is when you'd have the Amber Vault spell.
As soon as he's handed it, Carl was like, cool, and we'll sit in the tavern learning it for the next several hours and using the things he bought the other day to copy it into his book.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So you have that at your disposal for sure. I think it's called Widowgrass Amber Vault. So
Yeah, well, Google tells me that much.
yes, so
But it's not in Roll20, so I'll type it in myself.
yeah, sorry. It's one of those things. But otherwise, you go about doing a similar kind of thing. You are pretty much into doing a lot of stuff for the mansion again, the nobility. You don't see Annabella or Emerald around there. Recall they said they were leaving, so they're probably gone.
I think they said they were doing a few things out of town as well before they were leaving, so he wasn't expecting to see them again.
Yeah. Everybody around is doing their own kind of thing, and yeah, the couple of days pass by pretty quickly.
Actually, he'll probably have a loose look around for some pickles as well each day.
Yes. All right. In that case, give me a perception check. Get some rolls in there, since we had none last session.
That one. Time to burn inspiration.
Sure. I also forgot to change the music. Okay.
This is a very important roll, pickle roll, so it required the inspiration.
Absolutely. All right. 15. You. Yes, you. That's the wrong thing. I have so much shit open.
I think he won't go out of his way to actually visit Rourke until he's got the pickles, but we'll check with Amora or Cliff each day as to how they think Rourke are doing.
Yeah, so it is. The response from River's literally, he's breathing.
That's why he's not actually actively asking River. He's asking the other two.
Cliff will mostly just be like, he's doing alright, you know. Hopefully he's kept some of those chips so that when you do get him the goblin pickles, he can make one of those, like, pickle chip sandwiches.
Good point. You know what? I'm going to get spares just in case.
Good call. Nice.
Might come find you but once I actually find some as well. More connoisseurs, the better, right?
Yeah, for sure. Sick. Yeah. Cliff will let you know. And when Amora sees him, she can let you know, so we'll loop back around to that. But you do wander around, and you do actually find the pickles in Camilla's Cargo, which is one of the general stores. It is... They're pretty good. You end up paying like a little bit more for them because Camilla's just like, oh, these are the best. These are like the best pickles that you'll ever find. No other goblin pickles compare. Talks them up to a massive amount, so you end up paying like a gold for a jar of pickles.
He'll probably think it's worth it. Compared to how long it's taken him to look for something halfway decent, you know what? Yeah. She's got the goods.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Hell yeah. And you go about your time. You can go and visit Rourke when you've got all of the goods necessary. Cliff lets you know where he got the chips from, and we'll actually go and show you, because he goes and buys some for himself as well. Yeah. So I'd say that's probably on the second day. You go and drop.
I think we might wait for the third. Oh no, actually, he's only in the cell for 2 days.
Yeah.
So yep, second day.
Cool. Yeah. So you get a.
Oh God, he's not a hardened criminal. He's just a minor felon.
Yeah. A minor fella in jail. The second day you get a pickle and chips delivery from Cliff and Carver Rourke. They like sit and chill with you. You get to try the or you convince Sharaska to try the pickle and chip combo. She's not a fan, but we'll eat it. Just one. But we'll like steal some of the pickles because those are pretty dang good. So that's something that goes by. But yeah. And Amora, over the next couple of days, what you doing?
Dying. No.
Hey.
You dragging it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find another dragon to fight, guys. See you later. Just gonna go up to the facility by myself.
Absolutely.
Rest in pieces.
Hey, no, leave that for the third day. Come on.
Okay, so...
Sorry, continue.
No. Okay. Okay. We've reached silly hour. I apologize.
You're fine. You're good.
When did Cliff go see Rourke on the first day?
Closer to the evening, so I'd say like early afternoon. It's probably like 5 p.m. or so.
Well, I guess in the morning, Amora's gonna go wow some more children with flowers.
Fuck yes. They adore it.
Exactly. And then whenever Cliff is like, you can go see Brooke, she's like, I need berries. And just walks out and goes finds like a bunch of berries in the forest, and also gets other ingredients for a bunch of baked goods, pretty much.
Fuck yeah.
So we're gonna have like a tiramisu, some sort of berry pie, maybe some like chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And she's gonna spend like pretty much. She's gonna not really ask, but also take over the kitchen.
The tavern kitchen. Yep.
Yep.
Let's go.
And we'll just like bake like a bunch of things, but also have like little parcels. So there's like one for Cliff and River. There's gonna be like one for Carver, one for Donna. Obviously one for Brooke.
Yes.
There'll be like one for, I always forget how to say her name.
Sharaska.
Sharaska.
Yep.
One for Light. Maybe try and attempt a squid thing.
Okay. Well,
Don't know how well that will go. She's not great at that.
we'll give that one a roll. Let me
What do I roll for that?
let me see. I believe cook's utensils is a thing. And I believe it would be... I think it would be intelligence. So just make an intelligence check. Because you don't have
Just
your...
straight roll.
Yeah. So you don't have any modifiers or anything to it, because you don't have proficiency in the utensils or anything like that.
13.
13's pretty good.
I feel like that's pretty decent.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you don't burn your hands trying to fry them, so it's an awesome start.
She's also vegetarian.
Yeah, so it's very... You're holding them with, like, tongs that are, like, really long by the end of them. And doing that, which probably makes it more difficult. And... I mean, they turn out pretty good. A couple of them are a little... You'd probably guess, like, overdone. Only, like, 2 of the 8 end up burnt to a crisp. But there's still 6. Yeah.
How's I gonna know if they were burnt to a crisp?
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Cool. So you do that, for sure.
Yeah. And like, she'll just like leave them outside their rooms. So I assume she knows what rooms they're in.
Yeah. Yeah, she would.
And I don't know how much she made. Because things take time.
Yes.
But if there's any, like, extra, she'll, like, take it to the orphanage.
Yeah.
But she will also pass the fuck out, just in the tavern, not upstairs, just in one of the booths, just on a table.
Yes.
So if someone finds it in the morning, that's where they're gonna find it.
Yeah.
Probably covered in flour and stuff.
Yeah. Luckily during the night, and like early hours of the morning, the shifts aren't really doing much. It's more like it gets to the early hours of the morning, probably in like 4 or 5 a.m. You're ready to pass out, and like the one of the cooks kind of like strolls in and is like, looks around at the everything that is everywhere and is like, it's way too early for this. Just kind of moves the other way, goes around and starts like moving things. It's like, where'd all my flour go? He starts like looking around and shit and can't find like a bunch of different ingredients, but is like, shuffles you out of the kitchen. And as he like closes the door, he does put like a padlock on it.
like very sleepily like hand him some gold.
Yeah, you can see he's like putting on his coat ready to like go out, and it's like, alright, thanks. As you start to just like zombie walk over to somewhere, he's about to go outside and is like, walks you over to one of the booths, and when you just like lay down, he just go and find one of the blankets and just kind of chucks it over you and then leaves.
I'm gonna give him 10 gold. I don't know if that's a lot for baking supplies, but
Yes, but he will take it.
it's for the extra work needed.
No. He comes back with a bunch of stuff, but you are passed out. Do you think that Kaba would be an early riser?
Yeah, sort of being an old guy, he's only sleeping for maybe 5 hours a night.
Yep.
So go to bed late, get up early, but like he's the sort of one to just sit at a table and read or do his writing quietly out the side. So like if this is all happening, he'd probably look up and would just watch it happen without commenting the entire time.
Yeah. I'd say it's still probably like an hour later, because it's like 4 in the morning when he gets up to go and do that stuff. But you kind of come down, you see Amora with a blanket over her covered in flour, and there's like a clump of cookie dough on her face, icing across her forehead as well. You just like choose a booth and sit there. Go
Don't
about
fall
your
over
morning.
your little bag of goods on your way out the door.
Yes, you do find a little bag of goods.
He'll probably sort of, if he's there when Amora's leaving, he'll probably cast try and quietly cast prestidigitation on her way out. So that, like, attempting to do it so she won't notice in her tiredness on...
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, she's passed
So-
out right now.
I think when she was dropping it off.
Oh, but she's dropping it off.
Yeah.
I mean, she wouldn't have knocked or anything. She just would have placed it down.
Mm-hmm.
And then go back.
Cool. You eventually wake up at the table. Light and Kava are sitting across from you. Light wakes up pretty early as well, being the head of a
like
temple.
A quiet conversation. Don't
Yep.
disturb the log over there.
Very. Just like mixing tea and talking, having a look at what you're doing and just kind of making like small talk. You slowly wake up and Light stands up, brings back some coffee and some hash browns for Amora.
Make it a hot chocolate because coffee is disgusting.
Fair. It is a hot chocolate. I feel like Light would know that by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get a hot chocolate and have some hash browns. And I don't know why. I keep forgetting that she's just vegetarian, not vegan, so I'm like, she can't have eggs. Yes, she can.
Can't have eggs.
So you also get eggs on toast.
It's a good breakfast.
Fuck yeah. You're sitting there, Light just says, "Thank you for the baked goods. I hope you managed to get more than just a short nap in. It's only been maybe a few hours? I'm not sure."
Fine.
Just squint. Okay. Sure. I believe that they have moved the tournament finals for a few days away. So they said they'd let us know. We'll send someone to the tavern to let us know once that's gonna happen. I know it's not a top priority. So if they have to move it, I'm sure they will.
What are they gonna do? Have the final without us?
Is that where we go and sit in the stands and watch what happens?
That would be funny.
It would.
God, they're great. I love them.
Eventually, River and Cliff come downstairs. River kind of like scoots up next to you, like moves you over some. Cliff just kind of sits, pulls out a chair from somewhere, sits on it. Thanks for the stuff. It was yum. I already ate it. Yeah, it was really good. Probably shouldn't have that much sugar in the morning, but fuck yeah.
No one's around to tell you can't.
Yeah.
Looks at River.
I'm not gonna tell him I ate mine. And if he ends up being a hyperactive child, I'll just send him on a jog. Or walk away. It's the perks of being an adult. I don't have to babysit.
That is true.
Why does it look like you haven't slept?
I slept.
Yeah, and I'm a human.
I did sleep. Technically.
Like, turns to to Light and Carver. Did you find it down here? Okay. I mean, you're an adult, you can do what you want. Please sleep at some point tonight.
Sorry, my brain just went, I can sleep when I'm dead. Not going.
If you say that to River, she'll probably be like, I'll help.
River, ride or die, no matter what. Or she's like, yeah, I'll sleep later. Got things to do.
Sure. Like, gets up and go and get some coffee. You go to the orphanage, you do your thing. The children are running around with flower crowns after, like, 10 minutes of you being there. They love it. And as you are, like, sitting out there, children are running around, you'll, like, end up laying on the grass. And slowly feel yourself, like, dozing off, and one of the kids, like, comes up to you and is, like, poking you in the face. Hey, lady.
Yeah.
It's daytime. Don't go to sleep yet. We have nap time in 2 hours. Can you stay up till then? I want to go to sleep too, though. Do you think they'll let us now? If you go to sleep, then I can.
Or maybe we should try and see what happens.
I'm gonna tell Billy. And he, like, runs off. He comes back with another little kid and they just, like, flop onto the ground. Yeah. You have, like, a little nap time. As you're, like, slowly falling asleep, you can hear the two kids next to you be like, are you asleep yet? No, shut up. Hey, you asleep yet? No. I wanna go play. Put his food away. Yep.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. You fill in the rest of the day until you end up seeing Cliff later on, who lets you know that if you want to go and see Rock, he's happy to have you come by. I know you've got that stuff for him, so I didn't say anything about it, so it can still be like a surprise.
Cool. Thanks, Cliff.
Sweet. Do you need a chaperone? he like holds his arm up and is like bowing his head a little bit.
She's like, thank you, good sir.
And he like does a very over the top like bow. River, who's like standing in the doorway, is like.
So funny.
So yeah, probably like 20 minutes after you just saw Clef, Rourke, he comes back with a moral.
She'll hand a little package to
Sharaska.
Sharaska. Why
Yeah.
do I want to say it with a T?
I don't know.
I don't know why.
Where do you want to say it with the T? Shit.
Right?
Tasker?
Shiitake.
Yeah. It's just a mushroom growing in the corner.
Yeah. That's all Rourke's been talking to is a mushroom.
He's just high as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Are you
It's a-
grandma?
it's
Solid hallucination.
It's a what do you call it? A technique, interrogation technique.
It is. Mm-hmm.
Make you think someone just what they said. We'll hand them one of the packages.
They take it and like give it a glance over and like start to go to hand it back, like you're passing it to them for them to inspect it. Interesting.
It's yours.
You just hear the voice in your head saying, "Thank you. It's very kind."
Don't worry about it.
How much of sign language has Amora been doing? He's been doing it for a little bit, I think.
Yeah. If it run down. Okay. When did we start it?
I think
That's
it's
the question.
I think you wrote
Oh,
it
it
down.
started on the 8th. The 8th.
Of
Of
Crimson
whatever
Dawn.
the. Yeah. Yes, proficiency on the 9th of Soul Week.
Yeah. Okay, so it's been like a few weeks. Not a few weeks. It's been like a week. You can see Churaska goes up to do like the sign for thank you. And then you still hear the voice in your head. So
I know the sign for thank you.
yeah.
Do I know the sign for that's okay or don't worry about it?
I'd say only because I think it's you're welcome is what that is. I don't remember. I haven't taken sign language in years, but you would know because you've learned like basic greetings, the start of most of the
Yeah.
alphabet, stuff like that. So I'd say you'd know like you're welcome, that kind of thing.
She'll do you're welcome back. I should find out what these are.
um,
But she'll do you're welcome, like sign you're welcome back.
Sharaska's eyes do like light up at that. And I'll just kind of give you like a little head nod and go off to their own little thing, opening up the little baggie.
How they've got
Yeah.
like make their way over to like obviously the bars and stuff.
Mhm.
And we'll just like kind of like sit down and just like push the package to, like further towards the bars.
Yep.
And then just sit there and be like, hey.
Hey. Rourke will just like sit down at the bars.
There's like cookies, pie, all berry stuff.
Tiramisu.
Yeah.
Just start going through everything. Like, you did Mom's recipe?
Only one I know.
He'll just like pick up a slice of tiramisu and just probably about a bite and a half. Oh, that's so good.
Beautiful. We love it.
Like, see if there's more. Like, Jurassic, you want some? This is really good.
Oh, I have some. It's lovely.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll like turn to Amora, and you'll hear Amora, you'll hear, this is really good.
I learned from the best.
Just nod and keep like eating. Fuck yeah.
How's it going?
It's going. Yep. It's going. Something. How's prison?
Like, overall, I don't feel like this is that bad. I think like prison would be like awful. But like this, I mean, you guys can still come and see me. Like, obviously they let me get treats. Juraska's, really nice and helpful. So yeah, I think it's been good for me. Weird as that feels like saying.
Well, maybe you just needed some time to chill?
Yeah, no, like the woods, I get it now. Like, get it.
Yeah. There's usually no one else out there.
Yeah.
And the animals don't mind the company. If you can get close to them.
Yeah. It's just, I don't have a voice in my head anymore, so that's been kind of nice.
Are we not meant to have a voice in our head? Is that not
No,
right?
like, I mean, like grandma. Like, yeah.
I was going to say, otherwise I might be crazy.
No, like my voice is there, but there's not. She was kind of mean. Now that I think about it.
Well, I'll have to take your word considering I never heard her speak.
Right.
But let's...
But she was like always like trying to get me to get into fights and stuff.
So that's why you got into so many fights?
I mean, yeah, there's part of it.
I just thought you liked hitting things.
Well, I do. Like, I'm good at it. But also I got like a lot of encouragement to do that more.
And maybe it's a good thing she's disappeared for now.
I mean, maybe. Like, I think it's good for like me. It may not be good for like the world.
Well,
If she's like out and stuff.
well, there's a lot of things not good for the world currently.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So it can't be that bad. Just an extra drop in the ocean.
I mean, yeah, there's like bigger things going on, but I feel like I don't know if she'll help or if it'll just somehow make it worse.
Well, I feel like she kind of got what she wanted.
Yeah, probably.
But I guess we'll see if she got everything that she wanted.
I mean, I feel like she probably wants like a body. I don't know if she was able to like get that.
Well,
Or if she's just like
why
out
not?
like in the world like as a spirit.
I don't know which one would be worse.
Yeah. Like I don't think either one is real good.
One you can stab, though.
True. Although with the right kind of weapon, like you can hit a ghost. I've seen it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. You can punch ghosts. I can punch ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did you guys hit a ghost?
There was a thing.
Yeah.
Was
It's
it
a
a
good
cabin
reason.
or a mine? The graveyard.
Yeah, it was the graveyard. The family's house was getting like haunted. They were hearing a bunch of spooky noises, so we busted in and
like
punched
blood was coming out of the walls.
yeah, it was gross.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why am I not
Nope.
surprised?
Smelled really bad.
yeah.
You guys have done some interesting things.
Mm-hmm.
Punching ghosts is up there.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not
Yeah.
as up there as time travel,
Yeah.
but I feel like it's pretty close.
Damn. I'll have to keep that one on the books. Got a one up on me there, Rock.
Yeah, like ghosts are more like straightforward.
Yeah.
Time travel just gets confusing.
Yeah. Yep.
And the whole don't be seen thing.
How long did that last for?
Yeah, not very long. Also, with the sandwiches in the past, suck.
Really? Ugh.
Yeah,
They were real bad.
they don't have, like the collaboration
Ah.
between species that we had. Wait, species? Race.
Yeah,
Yeah.
things were like
Both.
real racist before.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's only been in the last, like handful of 100,000. I don't know. It's been a long ass time since places have, been super bad. But I can't imagine how bad it would have been like in the past.
Like
I'm-
goblin pickles,
Don't
couldn't get them.
exist.
No,
No,
bro.
They were
right?
Still out there killing goblins.
Yeah,
Like they were like monsters.
yeah,
Fucking blasphemy. They don't.
yeah.
Their loss. I mean, what a time to be alive. Let's go.
hmm
I
Exactly.
mean, Cliff probably would have stood out. He's a big blue bird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
And plus, neither of you wear shirts.
Yeah. That's
they just
fine.
get in the way.
They do.
Do you know what it gets in the way of when we're walking through a winter place and you're not wearing a shirt? And then everyone's looking at us like, who is this weird person?
It's fine. Keep your steps up. Giant spot.
But lots of Goliaths don't wear like shirts in the winter.
Yeah. So I'm a bird, I got feathers.
We're used to the cold.
Yeah.
I'm not used to the cold.
Well, no, not you.
I mean, yeah.
You're also a girl, so you have to wear a shirt.
Yeah, that's a good point. Should start a movement about that. Everyone should be allowed to be shirtless. Come on. It's fine. Actually, no, some people gotta make it weird. Some people just suck.
I mean, some people make it weird for us.
Yeah. Do you remember that time that that old lady came up to me and asked what cup size I was, and asked you as well?
Yeah.
She was weird. I don't think she had very good eyes.
Yeah, well, I mean, we were like large, like.
Yeah. Medium. It was like looking down at his chest.
We thought she was gonna get us a drink.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
You got. How old were you?
old enough to be in a bar.
Yeah.
Old enough to know what a cup size is.
I think we both had very different ideas.
Yeah.
You see Sharaska like giggling in the corner.
Does River know about this?
She was already drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I am so reminding her.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
uh,
I don't understand how either of you get with women.
I just don't care. Not about women are great. It's just not a thing that I, it's not a priority for me. It's kind of like, they exist. Sick.
Well, whatever you want to do. Just so
Chris just kind of standing there, just like nodding.
Yes. Too funny. Too funny. It's too funny.
I mean,
Oh,
gotta get by somehow. Make a laugh out of things. Makes it easier.
I mean, if you don't laugh, you might cry.
Yeah. Don't feel like doing that.
No one would judge you if you did.
Oh, no, it's not about that. But thanks. I appreciate that.
That's why I do it in private. Oh yeah, Cliff and River know about the fish people now from when we were younger.
Yeah, that... I don't know why you didn't tell us.
I mean, like, it wasn't like my best day.
I mean... River's gonna give you more shit than I am.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just glad my friend lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
Because I would not want to piss off his parents.
Hmm. When was the last time you heard from the Tov?
We kind of lost touch after that.
Hmm.
He had to go to a different school.
Ah, dang.
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, it's so something that I would have done too, so, like, fucking
Right.
props. You still would have did it. Hey, nobody got seriously badly hurt or dead.
You know, maybe just their egos a little bit.
Yeah.
Mine was fine though.
You did do really good.
I mean, yeah. It's hella impressive. I mean, but also the Hydra fight was really cool.
I can't believe the mace killer.
Yeah, River was laughing her ass off.
Still one fight to go, and I don't know what's gonna be harder than a Hydra.
Hmm.
Like,
I don't know.
maybe if they throw something at us that, I don't know. Hydra was pretty scary. It had a lot of hits.
Hmm. No, we'll be there cheering you on. I think Lat said something about, like, it's probably not gonna be till, like, the day after tomorrow, and if that, then they can move it, so, yeah.
Oh, dude, I can go then.
Yeah.
And Sharaska can come if you want to.
For your final fight?
Yeah.
Sure. Sounds like fun.
You can sit with these two and listen to them make random commentary.
I think over the last day, I've had a lot of that. It's very entertaining.
Oh, 100%. Yep, if you want free entertainment, just sit back and watch them do whatever it is that they want to do.
Keep that in mind.
Especially in a tavern. And then you add River in. Chaos.
I believe that. This goes back to like flipping through a book. Every now and again, like picking up a cookie. Do you guys like? Do you want a minute? I can go outside if you know. I can also just stay right here. He's just like looking between you guys.
We're just looking at Rock like.
I don't know. I thought.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Here I will stay.
I know you can step out if you want. Like
I don't know. I just know there's a lot been going on. There's just, you know, if you wanted like sibling chat. Sorry, I made that super weird. My bad.
Nah, it's been weirder.
Okay.
It's definitely been weirder.
Like for a while, we forgot we were related.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you guys do when you found out you were twins again?
Should we high five?
I think we probably did.
We high fived.
Sick.
He actually told me what my name was, so that was good.
Can't imagine how weird that'd be.
I don't know. We just did things.
Yeah.
We were just like cool, I guess.
Hmm.
And now we're here. So I been a ride.
Yeah, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Fuck.
Don't worry. I didn't tell our parents anything.
Good.
That may have given them a heart attack if we had. Right.
Mom would be so mad at me.
She'd be like, Brooke, what have you done? How could you? I thought we taught. No, they probably didn't teach us about cursed weapons.
Not.
I don't think that was covered in our homeschool curriculum.
I mean, there was probably a conversation about Rourke picking up strange items in the wild.
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially after he was like, I'm gonna go adventuring. And they're like,
Mm-hmm. I think once Grandma sat at the table with them and Rourke fed her, they were like, we need to have a talk.
they were like, oh, wait, this isn't like a. Just.
This isn't like a phase? Oh.
Yeah, this isn't a phase. This isn't an imaginary friend. Something
Yep.
extra is going on here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Grandma was playing the long game. Like, the long game.
I mean, if you've been trapped in a skull for who knows how long, decade or so is probably, short term.
Yeah.
True. Like, you're like, okay now. No more weird things happening. No more weird shadows.
Well, I haven't tried. There's still like the. Am I still have like the anti-magic cups?
Yep.
Yeah. I got, these.
Yeah, maybe don't try that. I don't know what those things will do to you.
It won't hurt him. It just won't happen. Traska just says out loud, like a little glowing happening.
You take them off to see if he still can do those things. Like, not right now, obviously, but like at some point.
Hold on. Traska will stand up and get you to stand up as well, Rourke. they will get you to put your hands through the bars and put the take one of the cuffs off, then put your hand through the bars, and put on some pretty much just like normal ones, but against the bars so you can have your arms through. If it has anything to do with just your hands, then you'll be able to cast it outward as long as it's not too destructive. But also, while you're in this cell, anything that you try to do with your body itself won't actually take effect. The cell's made of lead. Take a step back and
We'll close his eyes and stretch out a hand and try to cast Mage Hand.
okay. You go to cast it, and sorry, I always keep forgetting. It was a dark, like, purple color, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It takes a second for you to register that you've actually cast it until you're like, move your arm around and it knocks over something. So you just see something like fall over in the direction that you're kind of pointing to move the hand. So it seems to not have any color.
It's invisible.
What other...
Be more powerful than I thought.
Dude, that's so cool. Hold on.
Try to move it to like tap Cliff on the shoulder.
He like it spins around, just like, whoa. Okay, invisible high five. Let's fucking go. Oh, I felt it. And he's just like enamored by it. Shiraska's just giggling. Okay. What other kind of magic were you given in this steel?
Oh, I had the blast thing. I could like make myself a little bit stronger. Like draw a little bit of energy like into myself, I think.
Try the blast one just against the wall. I'm curious to see what'll happen.
Okay, like I was using the axe before, but I'm just gonna like punch.
Cool.
Try to shoot it out that way.
Okay, sick. Give me a D20 roll, please. You go to do that, and everyone kind of like looks in the direction of the wall, expecting at least like something to happen, or even a sound or something. You can see Shiraska, they light their eyes up, and you're just kind of looking at your hand. Okay. Everyone can hear this, as they do still have their glowing on their throat. it did seem to start materializing before it seemed to fizzle out. Which makes sense if the... You see Shraska goes and starts writing a couple of things down. After... On the morning of the third day, we can give a bit more a go if you want to try that in this space. At least it is confined. I'm not concerned about you hurting me, so if you want to try it out in a safe space to see what is going on, we can give that a go.
Yeah, I feel like I should figure out how to use that stuff. If I can use that stuff. If that, connects me to Grandma again. I should use that stuff.
I wouldn't be so sure. I can have a look into some more things regarding packs. I mean, there are things in recorded history of people switching from one patron to another, or even completely disregarding their patron. In the switching instance, it does seem that the previous patron just revoked those previous powers and the new patron replaced them. Whereas those that were removed of their pact by their own means did end up taking some unsavory effects. So perhaps if some kind of alternate patron tries to reach out to you, that can also be an option. Dangerous, albeit, considering a lot of components, but it is still an option. I'll have to look more into revoking of specific packs to give you more concrete information. But we can go from there.
Okay.
Yeah, I can have a chat with River as well. I mean, she might know something. I mean, she's been with her patron for ages now, so... I don't know.
Been creepy shadows.
Nah, hers is more like... Hers is more like fire stuff. I think it was with a fiend.
Or you don't have any shadows still. Magic shadows, not your own.
Oh. Brooke close his eyes and just kind of try to draw that darkness around him.
Mm-hmm.
Use his form of dread.
Cool. As that normally kind of materializes from his body, it doesn't take effect at the moment. I think that's something we'll have to try once he's out of the cell. So we'll give that a go on the morning of the third day.
Sounds good. New patron might be fun.
Duh.
Less mean?
Murdery.
Yeah.
I mean,
Less evil?
who knows, maybe River can hook you up with a new patron. I nearly said new patron, Mummy. I'm sorry. She's like the princess of the Nine Hells, something like that. Yeah. That's her one. At least she knows that. Sorry, I'll refrain from saying shit like that. River said she was hot, though.
Well, she must be hot if River says she's hot.
Yeah.
So where is River? Time to
Mm-hmm. You guys chat for a little bit longer, and then can head out. Sharaska will go and do some research and stuff like that. They'll ask the Knight Commander to pick up some books and stuff on Warlock packs, things like that. But yeah, gives you some stuff to think about for at least the next day.
Next little bit.
Yeah. And for the next day, is anything in particular that Amora's doing?
We've still gotten. This is still a words.
Mm-hmm.
This is like another day, and then it should be the next day that Rock's released,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
She'll send a sending to Claire.
Okay.
Like, hey, new idea. Cute pants, cute tops. Can you make me something, please?
Okay. Give me 1 second because I need to remember. I need to say something to do Claire's voice. Just see me mildly talk to myself for a second there. Okay. I can think of something. I'm doing syllables. I can think of something. Is a pantsuit out of the idea? Like, no go? Because I can do something with that. Oh, no, don't worry. I got it. Leave it to me. Yep. I literally have to sit there and talk to myself and be like, need to talk like I'm from New York. Okay, now we're good. Go from there.
When do we get to meet the rest of the coven?
Maybe
It's
soon.
so great. It's so great. I fucking love
I still need to make them. Actually, I could. Yeah. There is a drag king in the world that is connected to one of the NPCs.
Ooh.
Yep.
love that.
He also has a funny name.
You need a dragon drag queen.
Well, they're gonna be part of the coven now. Hold on. Things to note. Dragon. Drag queen. Cool. That's down.
All I can think now is donkey. I'm like Shrek.
Why?
Because dragon drag queen made me think of the dragon from Shrek.
Mhm.
So now I've just got like donkey.
The drag name is Badonkey Donk. And they pat their ass for the gods. Sorry. Anyway.
Anywho.
Beautiful. So you send a message to Claire, and Claire responds. They'll think of something. And anything else for more, or is that you?
No, I'll probably just hang around the tavern, maybe nap.
Mm-hmm. At some point you do, like, fall asleep at the table again. You do wake up in your bed, though.
Oh my god, I can teleport.
Yeah. Otherwise, in general, I think the next 2 days pass pretty quickly. And pretty uneventfully. Everybody does their own thing. What I will do is we'll take our break, and when we come back we'll do yeah, because we still have to do the morning. It's got 10 minutes. We'll do the morning now. Okay. Because the fight will happen after that stuff. So, 2 days pass. It is the morning of the third day where Rourke can be free. Ollie, y'all. Head on over. Where are we going? Go with that. Sure. You wake up that morning, Rourke, and Shraska has a couple of things written out. The Knight Commander does enter on this day, and he goes through some things with Shraska. Shraska lets him know about the kind of trial that they're going to run regarding your magic. He's totally fine with that. He will just kind of stand off in the corner by the doorway and intervene if he needs to, but he leaves it in Shraska's capable hands, but will just be kind of nearby. Light and actually no, Shraska will ask you first. All of your friends are here. Is there anyone that you would prefer to not have in the room when we try this? It's up to you. We want this to be as safe as possible. I can have something in the way of protection for them, in the way of a wall of force, so they will be able to see, but there will be no way for anything to get to them.
I think until, like, we know,
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not have them in here,
Okay.
just in case.
Alright. Of course. Shraska unlocks the door and lets you out. You do feel a difference exiting from the lead cell, and it's very odd. There had been a lot going on in your mind as you entered, so it wasn't noticeable. Now that you're actually thinking about your magic and things like that, as you exit, is kind of like a... not so much a bolstering, but a... I don't really know how to describe it.
Like popping your ears.
Yeah, yeah. I
I
like
feel
that.
that's kind of what it would be like.
Yeah, definitely. The door to the cell is left open behind you, and Sharaska just leaves that be as they step over, like, just a little ways from you. This room is, like, decently big. So you have enough space to yourself with the Knight Commander in the corner by the door. Sharaska, maybe, like, 10-15 feet from you. Okay. Try whatever you feel comfortable with. If at any point you are unsure, all you would have to do is step back into the cell, or I will intervene. Just talk through it. We'll make sure nothing happens.
He will, like, just kind of aim at an empty space and try to Eldritch Blast again.
Cool. Roll a d20, please.
Eh.
Obligated to ask, are you going to keep that roll?
Yep.
Sure. As Sharaska is watching, they just kind of tilt their head. Maybe give it another go. Because even previously with the 9, you had felt something start.
Mm-hmm.
This was just like... nothing.
Yeah.
High five! Yeah.
He's not anxious at all.
Of course not. So, roll another d20.
Why would he be?
Ah. Okay. You do, in fact, feel that energy start to... I want to say coalesce, but I don't know what it is. Gather in your hand. But it doesn't go outward. It just kind of, like, builds there, and then it feels like it just kind of plops onto the ground. You do feel, like, a little bit of pushback by your feet. As it just kind of feels like a bad throw. Okay. Better. How about we try something else?
He will try to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay. Let me have a look at your sheet real quick. Blah. Okay. I don't know why it's like that. Anyway, roll a d20. Sick. Thank you. Alright. You cast it like a little bit out in front of you, and Sharaska, who has been looking at you very specifically, just like turns their head. Ask it to do something.
He'll just, like, point at something. Go pick that up.
You do see some paper be lifted up. Okay. with this one, you do actually feel the energy from that kind of like leave your hand. Again, they're unseen, so you can't really see them, but it does actually feel like that happens. As Sharaska like walks up to it, is kind of like walking around the space where the paper's just floating. Okay. Sharaska will reach out and go to kind of like put their hand on where a face might be. Blah, blah. Can you touch it? It doesn't say. Mindless and shapeless. I'm gonna say yes. Reaches
I
out.
think it's a medium force.
Yeah.
It can pick things up and like act on the world, so I would say yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. Just kind of like place a hand on it. And you'll see, kind of like you can see where the hand is being pressed up against this force, because you can see kind of on the hand. And then in the parts where pressure are being pushed onto Sharaska's hand, you can see very suddenly it starts to go that like dark purplish color. Sharaska like retracts. It's okay. Keep concentration on it if you can. And Sharaska will just kind of like walk away and leave that entity like holding up the paper. And what other things were you normally able to do with the axe? As looking in the direction of that figure while they ask you that.
It was pretty much the only ones I used were like the Eldritch Blast and the Mage Hand. There's this thing I could do with shadows, like make myself scarier. I can try to do that if you want.
Give that a go.
Okay. Brooke like close his eyes and take a couple of deep breaths and try to just reach out and wrap those shadows around himself to make himself scary.
Okay. So, okay. Where you used to do like the form of dread where you at least start to feel that like presence cloaking over you, those shadows and things like that, you still feel the effect of being like bolstered, so you would still get the temporary HP, but you don't feel that like cloaking effect. You kind of very, very slowly start to look behind you to see like what's happening with your shadow. It's just you. It's just your shadow. So it seems like not all of the effects are affecting. as you're looking behind at your shadow, you hear the like fluttering of paper. So you look over to where the paper was like hovering. You can just see the paper's like slowly starting to hit the ground. Okay. So it would seem that there is, I would think, just simply a disconnect between the actual patron itself and your magic. You still have the magical capabilities, just not to the full extent with your patron backing it. Would be the best way to describe it. I think if not putting a lot of energy behind a lot of the magic that you are doing, it does seem to dissipate. So for the time being, it's not dangerous. And I do not think that there is any real threat regarding the magic that you were given. Shraska comes up to you and shows you their hand, kind of like the part where they seem to get like burned a little bit. Their hand is completely fine. It's just kind of a very light like red mark. I think the worst that would come with it is the more negative emotion that is put towards it, the more dangerous it may become. Regarding right now, I think the shadows that you talked about, there is no real connection with the patron, Grandma, so there's no form that it could take. If this is still something that you wish to do regarding any type of patron, perhaps talking to your friend might be a good idea. Or even doing some research of your own.
Brooke just gets this almost look of terror.
Mm-hmm.
The thought of having to do research.
Shiraska just kind of giggles at that.
It's just like reading is not my strong suit.
It's only a light suggestion.
But like, I don't know, some of this stuff is useful. I might look into some stuff. I don't know.
Whatever you're more comfortable with. For the time being, you're in no danger to yourself or others.
And you'll see him just like tension just like drain out of his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
He like relaxes muscles he didn't really know he was tensing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely. No. You are. Know what you did. Sharaska will give you back your quiver. And and you will get your belongings back that you arrived with, including the black clothes and skull mask. And it just being held.
I don't want those.
Okay.
You just destroy them, burn them, throw them away. No, don't throw them away. Destroy them.
Okay. I can do that.
Thank you.
Would it be helpful in some way if you were to take part in it?
I think it might.
And follow me. Sharaska will go over to just like an area out the back, and they're just kind of like the Knight Commander, who's following a little bit behind, rolls around like a barrel. You can see that this has already been like burned inside, so this seems to be something that has been done before. So it's an offer that Sharaska thought might help. Loads up with like some wood and stuff like that, and the Knight Commander ignites it. Sharaska holds out the items for you.
He will reach out to grab them and then stop, mage hand them in.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't necessarily want to touch them himself.
Okay. Go. You pick them up and drop them in. As you do, I will need a d20 roll. It's kind of like batching it in rather than picking up and placing it in. But you do still watch as those fall into that like barrel of fire and watch the mask start to melt away and the black clothes, all stained with blood, start to burn away. As you see Sharaska take a step back, the Knight Commander's already taken a few steps back. They start to pull down the flames and just let that very slowly fire that built to a decent size with everything being added slowly go down until there's nothing left in the bottom but just the kind of embers on the wood that was burnt.
Thank you.
Of course. It's a part of letting go and moving forward. Take you out to your friends.
Yeah.
Cool. You head back out to where everybody is waiting. You'll see Rook walk on out. He's a free man.
Hugs.
Hey. You get big hugs from Amora. Cliff like side tackles you. And River just kind of like. Shh.
About time.
Yeah. Everyone can go back to the tavern. The arena fight isn't until at least a few hours away. I will say you do note that Dolna is not there. The arena fight's, like I said, it's not for a couple of hours. You go back to the tavern, and that's when opening up that door, Dolna has like the front part of the bar pretty much just like lined with 6 jars of goblin pickles. And there are a couple of like apple strudel pies, a bunch of different like foods and stuff like that. And as you walk in, Dolna just like does some magic, and little like confetti pops up around. He goes, "Welcome back. I really hope you're hungry."
Always.
Sick. They've got some sandwiches coming as well. I didn't touch them. I left it to the professionals. And y'all can chill for the next couple of hours before Amora and Light's fight. Good shit. And that's where the session will end for Ece and Kev. And when we come back from the break, we'll do the last little bit of the final arena fight for Amora and Light. Then picking up, not next week, but the week after, we will do whatever comes next. So you guys have a little bit to think about what's gone on from there. But yeah, good shit. Thanks for hanging out for session, y'all. And if you do have anything that you want to chat about over the next couple of weeks, I live on Discord, so it's all good. Cool. So I'll catch you later. Have a good rest of your weekend, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, Kev, for D&D.
Yep.
Catch you back soon.
Yeah.
Have a good.
Bye.
See you.
Yeah.
Brooke will go to a Burby and have our half an hour break, so we'll come back at 8:45, and no, we can come back at 8:30. It's not going to take too long for me to cook dinner.
I just have to let the dog put the dog to bed.
Yeah, so it does. Cool. Alright.
Okay.
Cool. See you later.
Bye.
Okay. So we'll catch y'all back in a little bit. I'll turn up some music. And how do I say this word? Oh no. Ulru, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, friend. I hope you're doing well and enjoying the session. Have a good y'all. See you soon. Boop. Oh, right. Let's do it.
Let's do it!
Hey, it's gonna be back to front. It's okay. Please hold. So, we got a sneeze. Whew, there we go. We finally have the final for
Why did I nearly exit out of that?
Amora and Light.
Oh, I don't like that music.
Well, we'll just leave everybody on screen. It's fun. I hate to sneeze again. Stop, buddy. Excuse me, sorry. Alright. This one. Oh god, I forgot how much I fucking... much of the everything. Need to turn down the GM layer. Go on over here. I will leave that here because I have a feeling it's going to be irrelevant. We'll check that up here. But Amora and Light. A couple hours after you've had the celebration of Rourke's homecoming, you guys head on over to the arena. You've got all your friends sitting up in the stands as they are chilling, cheering you on, and you do need to have or put down a long rest because you're not at full health.
So wait, oh, did I not put my health back up? I knew there was something that where did it? There it is. What is my full health? 63.
Easy, light.
Oh. We'll cast. Do I need to cast Death Ward?
I mean, Light's gonna do it on you anyway.
Yeah, we'll cast Death Ward and an aid.
Yes. Light is also going to cast Aid.
What level did I cast this at last time?
Let's see, Death Ward is 4th. Light's also going to cast it at 4th. Or are they?
Additional 5 with every slot, not shot, slot level above 2nd. So 4th would be 15?
Bring up the spell, please. Here we go. Yep, 4th will be 15, yeah.
Okay, I'll do it in 4th.
Light is... Sure, also going to do it at 4th. So you both have an extra 30 temporary hit points. You've both been death warded. As you get ready to head out into the arena. As I forgot to bring up the stat block, so let's do that. I'm gonna pop this out, right? Sick.
My full health is 63. Yep.
Alright.
Pressing the wrong thing. I keep pressing like X. Go to X.
Yeah. You both head on out into the arena. There are people all around you, cheering, hollering, as you hear the announcer perk up. Welcome back to the final of the Monstrosity tournament fight. We have our finalists, I should say, our cleric duo, Dream Team, Amora and Agile Light. You may remember them from a couple days back, where they dominated in the Hydra fight. And now we have one final task to throw down at them. Shield your eyes, children. This might be a bit spooky. Let's set the mood, shall we? As the dome closes over. And it starts to get a little bit dimmer in here than normal. I minimized it, don't. The door starts to open on the other side of you, like creakingly slow, as you start to hear the very slow, like, clicking of footsteps. So you see this lovely guy come out. He's very tall, despite being a medium creature. You'd say probably about 8.5 feet tall, as it like lumbers over to you, and you can hear the dragging sound of its arm just being dragged behind it.
What is?
It's its arm. One of its arms. Don't listen too closely, folks, or you might end up shedding a tear, as this is the Lonely Sorrow one. I'd like you to roll for initiative. When I find the initiative tracker. There. You find my dice. We'll just do that. So zoom in a little bit closer so we can see the lovely little boy.
You don't want to see it. Trust me.
I mean, true. Amora, you are up first.
What do I want to do? Jesus. That is a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's. How far is that? 60 feet. That'll be 60 feet, right? Yes. That was 60 feet. Well, 55. Or I want to cast. How big is this going to be? A cube. Square.
Cube square.
That's the same, right? How big is?
The answer is big.
Like to cast. On it? Does it have to do with save. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Dex saving throw.
Okay. Dexterity. That is a 4.
Outlined.
Mm-hmm.
Fish violet light. That's the wrong spell I'm looking at. Okay. It's a concentration spell.
Okay.
For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius, and then any attack roll against it has advantage, and the affected creature can't benefit from being invisible.
Ah, nice. Good shit. Okay, so that was fairy fire.
Yeah.
Good shit. So now the boy is doing a little glow. As he's just chilling over there.
Oh, it went away.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no.
removed it.
She can't do anything else. Or she'll just stay where she is.
Okay,
That's the end of it.
Google. Light is going to step out a little bit. Go on over here. Take a look over at the creature and sure. It's concentration. Du-du-du-du-du. Start off light. Haha. Is gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
You know, I thought about doing that.
Yeah. Do. Light does not have any inspiration points, so that does miss. As the beam goes wide, the creature slowly turns towards light. Starts making this like long, sad, like groaning sound as it starts to like hiccup like it's crying. It's like kinda takes a step back. So it's just standing in that like one spot. The creature starts to take a couple of steps forward, slowly like dragging its arm behind it. And as it does, it just kind of like moves its arm around, making like little circles next to it. So on either side, smaller than the one in front of it. So I will make this one have like a little symbol. We'll put a little tower on it. So that's the main guy. As 2 smaller ones that appear to be still like maybe nearly 6 foot compared to the 8'5" one that's in front of it. Just kind of next to it. They start to walk around here. Take a couple of another steps forward. It's gonna be its turn. It's back to your turn.
I didn't. I just wanted to know what it did.
You press the little chat bubble.
our ability. Believe it or not. I don't know if that would work. Maybe? I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the big one. Or do I target the little ones? I don't even know what it casts. Oh wait, no, that's a con. I don't want to be the one that's concentration. You know what? We're just gonna try guiding bolt this little one down here.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So I roll for that.
Fuck yeah.
18.
Definitely hits.
We're just doing this at what level is it? First level spell. 16.
Nice. It has now glow in pink. As the next attack on that one has advantage. What does your guiding bolt look like again?
Guns.
The what?
The finger gun.
Hey, I love it.
Finger gun. Just cast it like.
I love it. Fuck yes.
And it's like pink and gold or something.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have it written down. I just don't have the sheet open.
That's okay. So, lighting up the fairly dim area around here, there's just a streak of pink light that hits this creature. Yeah, it's definitely affected by that one as it kind of stumbles back and just keeps looking over in your direction. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move a little bit. Maybe like, I can move 30 feet, right? That's not what I wanted. How do I get rid of? There we go. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Light is going to put their hands together, start rubbing them. The static electricity starts to begin. As you're standing behind them, you do see some of their fur start to like prick up, and little like strands of their hair start to rise as they kind of like they are shocking somebody with one of those like lifesaver thingies. I forget what they're called. Like the clear.
The defibrillators.
Thank you, defibrillator.
That thing, yes. That
Yep.
thing, exactly.
On the
yep.
ground though. And as soon as they do, the entire ground just pulses and waves towards all of them. So Light's gonna cast Destructive Wave. So that is... Oh, I forgot how pretty this is. You can't see
I like
that.
that. That's fun.
It looks really cool on the light though, it's gorgeous. Anyway. They all fail. So they're taking all of
Let's
it.
go.
And they're taking radiant damage because It's light. Haha. And each of them take 37 damage total. The one that you hit down here is looking hurt.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. I believe it's just a one-off thing. Cool, sick. So, when that happens, all three of them are knocked prone. So they all just kind of like and hit the ground. And then on their turn, they slowly start to get up, like groaning as well. Before they drag their arm behind them, all three of them, and with like inhuman speed that you haven't seen them do so far, whip it around, and the arms extend towards Light. That's 3 attacks. That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll hit. As all three of them, you see as they get closer, the fingers come together and the nails are sharp. As all three of them dig into Light, into their stomach, and they start to get dragged forward.
Not terrifying at all.
Just kind of bunch up and drag Light in here. So that is... Where are my d8s going? I thought I had 4 sets of dice in here. I don't. Give me more dice.
That's never a good thing. Don't tell me that.
Okay. So I just need those. And... Yep. And Light takes 41 points of damage from all three of those.
I'm sorry, what?
And Light is grappled.
Oh my lord. What the
It's not start of their turn, so don't worry about that. Amora! What you gonna do? Oh, I forgot about the temporary HP. Okay, I can do that. There you go. The temporary HP is gone. So it's slightly better.
How else can I go? So I haven't cast this spell before.
Let's go!
I can see the big guy, right? Like it's bigger than Light.
Yeah. Way bigger.
And that should be within... Yeah, that's probably... I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on the big one.
Ooh, okay.
So it has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the, either way, the Fairy Fire is going away.
Okay. So I'll take off that, and you're not... Oh, you'll be concentrating on Hold Monster instead.
Yeah.
If it fails... That is a 6. So, creature is held. Let's check a net
Oh
on
my
it.
lord.
As you can see, as it starts to like lean towards light, it's like crouching over, slowly hunching. It just stops. The other two are still moving, but that one is frozen.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Hell yeah.
Enough. I'll move forward a little bit. And yeah, that's all I can do. That is the end of her turn.
Okay. Light. Didn't prepare any teleporting spells. They chose other things. It's fine, they got Deathward.
They do.
They are going to... They can still act. They're just grappled.
My god, it's a fucking bonus action.
What is it?
Spiritual weapon.
But you've cast
I thought-
leveled spells.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I think this is a touch spell. Sick. Light is going to upcast. Inflict wounds and try and get rid of the one that was hit by the guiding bolt by Amora, because she has advantage. Sorry, they have advantage. They're gonna cast this at third. 26 hits. Alright, that is 27 points of damage. They don't have resistance, so go ahead to check. It's not down, but it is looking very, very bloody. You can see this thing's blood is like a very dark, like black goopy tar stuff. Not like rocks though. It's just thick and glumpy. As light does that for the action. The start of their turns are paralyzed, so they can't do anything.
They can't make a wisdom saving throw at the end of their turn.
I need to check something because this is it's just an effect that they have. So I wonder if this would still happen even if they're paralyzed. Let me check. Can't move or speak. Fails. Okay. Can't take actions or reactions. So this is technically a free thing that they can do. So they can still do this thing. Like it's to make a wisdom saving throw for all three of these. He's a wisdom based caster, so dear God, I hope you succeed with this number. Okay, so 2 still fails. That succeeds. And that succeeds. So a 2 doesn't make it, but a 7 does. For light. Which is good. So only taking one of these. Light takes 9 points of damage as they're just kind of like groan in pain as one of the creatures that's next to it, the creatures above them, starts to just lean forward more and more as it just opens its mouth further and further as Light turns to look at it in fear and then just winces. Then it can't do that because that's an action, so that one's gonna make the whole monster thing. That's an 11, which still fails. And then this other one is Light needs to make another wisdom saving throw. That succeeds. That's a natural 1. So
Oh no.
half and full.
Jesus.
So first one is 17, and that's the full damage. The second one is 13, half to 7. As the two creatures on either side do the same thing where they just start like opening their mouths more and more, leaning towards Light as if they're just being like slowly like towered over. And Light just starts screaming. That's all they can do. Amor, it is your turn.
Okay. I would like. How far this is?
Different sandstorm, not now.
Where's my little buddy? Hi, buddy. Come out to play. Virtual weapon.
Hey.
And I'm pretty sure that can attack on the first round. Yeah, when you cast it, you can make it.
Yep.
So I just. Oh no, I was gonna cast it higher level at like 4th.
Yeah, you can.
Do I just. Yeah. So I'm glad it's not the 9.
Yeah. The 19 does hit.
I was like, ugh. So what did I cast it at?
4th.
On this one that looks hit.
Yep. Takes 19. It is so close, but not quite dead.
My fucking fuck. Let me see. I know I have. Can I get within? I can. This will be interesting. This has a big 5 feet. I'd like to cast a Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So it has to make a con saving throw.
Do you have to be within 5 feet or within 10 feet?
5. I can move another one if that's.
Yeah, you do have to be there.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's a con save, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh. Con save. That is a 14.
It fails. Fuck yes.
Let's go, cheese!
Jeez. That is a 6.
You rolled 2d6, are you serious?
What? Don't tell me I was on fucking 1.
No, it was a 2 and a 4.
I'm aware of that what I rolled. Why is that funny? What is?
I mean, it's like half, but it's not dead. I'm sorry.
Right, I'm just gonna go to bed.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
What the fuck?
It's a
I
final.
can't do anything else. So it's the end of my turn.
Okay. Light
Jesus.
is gonna. They can choose to protect themselves on that, right? Each creature you choose within 30 feet. Yeah. Okay, they can just choose those three. They're gonna cast this at 6th level.
Okay.
Oh no, they can only cast it at that level. That's fine. They're gonna try this again. So it can still make con saves. So all three of them just need to make them. So it's 2 15s and a natural 20, so 2 of them fail. But still take half. And that's enough to kill this one. Thank fuck.
Fine. Jesus Christ.
This one takes half at the top, which is 40, so 20. And this one takes all of it. All 40 damage. And even after taking that much damage, it's still looking quite unbothered.
Which one? The middle one.
The main one, yeah.
Well, I just thought, I assume it looks unbothered. It's paralyzed.
I mean, that, but also wound-wise. Like, this one at the top is, looking hurt. Needs to make some wisdom saving throws. That's cocked. Those both fail. And then make just one wisdom saving throw for the one that's not. That does succeed. Okay, so 2 fails on that one. That and then half of this. So, Light takes 35 points of damage, which knocks them down, but what is Death Ward doing in? They drop to 1 instead. So they're still up. As you see the little heart that you drew on their arm, they start to fall as the creature starts to like loom over them. You can start to see like part of Light being pulled towards it as they fall. But then you see Light just like stand up quickly, kind of like they have been shocked back up. The heart starts to buzz and thrum, pushes them back up to their feet, very, very shakily. Okay, that was a very good call using that one. And grab the harpoons that are still in their stomach. And that one, I haven't made the save yet. Have I?
The wisdom, no.
That's a natural 17. So you feel the concentration wear off, well, the concentration on your spell fade, as you see the creature, its head like cracks towards you quickly. It starts to... Oh no, that's the end of its turn, so it can't do anything. Psych! Come on.
changes what I was gonna do. Shield will still bash the main one because that's a bonus action. So
Let's
that's
go.
fine. It just stays at 4th level, right?
Yep.
Where is
does.
it? I don't even know. 6. $16.
That does hit.
I was like, oh no. Wow. Cool. Love that for me. Was it 9? And then I'm going to cast life transference
Okay.
between myself and light.
Alright. Life transference, let's go.
It's at 3rd level. 21. So that'll be. Wait, I take how much? 21. And they gain double.
42.
Yeah, so I take 21, they do 42.
Okay, so they're on 43 hit points now. Sick.
And I would like to just kind of back the fuck up.
Fair. Incredibly fair.
I still wanna. Oh no, I'd still be within. Fuck off. Okay, yeah. But I'm still here.
I'm nearby, just not super nearby.
I'm helpful from this far away and this far away only.
God.
That's the shit.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, that'll work. And fuck it, why not? Light is sick of being pierced through the stomach by 2 arms, and is going to cast Shatter at the highest level that they have, level 6. It's a 2nd level spell. And are going to use their Destructive Wrath to make it do max damage.
Oh my god, let's go.
So, that is at 6th, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, yeah? 7 8s are 48?
You're asking the wrong person.
Calculator help, I'm unsure. 56! They both need to make con saves. One of them rolled a natural 20. And the other rolled a 17. So, they both succeed, but they're taking half anyway. So,
It's still damage.
still damage, that's for sure. So there's 28 to the top one, and 28 to the bottom one. So that is that spell gone, and their Wrath of this. Oh no. The channel divinity. I think that's it. One second. Oh, I forgot about their Thunderous Rebuke. Damn it. Yeah, that is the channel divinity. Sick, they can do that again later. That's their turn. Light needs to make 4 wisdom saving throws.
Jesus.
because they're now both in effect. Those two fail. One succeeds. That one succeeds. Sorry. So that is fail on these two, and then succeed on that one. So it's half of that. I also did it wrong last time, but oh well. That's 8. 9. This is all psychic damage as well. That's all of this damage, which is 21, and then half of this. So 10. I'm gonna go with 10, it's 11. Half of 11 is 6. It's still standing, which is an improvement.
The fuck just happened?
The main one is going to yank out the harpoon arm. It's gonna start going this way.
Of course it is.
Light is gonna turn around and try and slash at it with their claws. Yes, they got claws. Apparently don't have claws in here of everything else. Unarmed strike, so that's a 9 doesn't hit. Sorry, Light. Amora, it's your turn.
Does this thing have eyes?
Nope. They are hollow sockets.
I'll move this. Dash it.
Hell yeah.
I am re-rolling that one.
Sure thing.
You know what? I'm gonna use my last inspiration and re-roll that one too.
Alright, let's go.
17.
17 does hit.
Jesus Christ. 18.
Alright.
Wait, let me just take off my inspiration. So I know I have none.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. What level? Every level above first. I'm gonna do a second level guiding bolt
Alright.
at the big one. A 27?
That does hit.
What did I say? Second level.
Yes, you did.
That's that many.
That's 23 points of damage.
And I'm also just... I'm gonna start gapping it away.
Fair. Very fair. Alright.
Sorry, Light.
Is going to... Oh, do they heal or do they kill it? I should heal. They're gonna do a 3rd level. Cure wounds on themselves. For 22 is their main action. And I don't think they have anything as a bonus action. So...
Wait, they don't have a spiritual weapon? Oh no, because they don't have it out.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. That is gonna be... Light's turn. Wisdom save. That succeeds, so they're fine. This is gonna be against Amora.
Please tell me you didn't fucking roll a natural 20.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play anymore.
This was meant to be a good time, not a short time.
It's been over a year. It's been long enough. Time to end it now.
Okay. I'm not
Look,
coming back
Rock's out of
anymore.
jail. Everyone's fine. We gotta shake it up.
I'm always like, bye, dead.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, they won't let you die. Okay.
Yet. They gotta have maximum amount of drama for the arena ratings.
I don't know about that. They already had to close down the arena for 3 days.
And then it comes out that they're family.
Oh my god. Yeah. So one of them got arrested and one of them died.
Oh no. My poor sweet bean.
What's your health at? Oh, you're fine. You do take 56 points of damage, though. You're gonna see me tomorrow and you're just gonna be like, hey, Tyler, and I'm gonna get stabbed.
Where's my phone?
I'll just take off 56 and then add 9 back to your health.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was smart.
I've been doing this for a while. Just that massive jump was terrifying.
She's got 63 max! What did you think was gonna happen?
Well, you're over here now. And
Even better!
so you just get, like, reeled in.
Jesus.
Well, that's their turn. Hey, what are you gonna do? It's bloodied, by the way.
Right, what does bloodied mean?
Almost dead. I mean, the other one was almost dead for like 3 rounds.
Exactly. Guess I'll have to buy some more healing potions after this.
You're a cleric.
Yeah, but I hate how little they fucking... No, because I want to do other things. What do you think I have potions for?
Okay.
I swear I had some. I
Yeah.
can't fucking find them. Oh, there we go. We'll use a grater. What is that? 44 plus 4.
Yeah. Become the healing potion. Ooh.
17.
Fish has got some ideas.
So they become a healing potion.
Yeah. Also, yeah, finishing the Hydra became your dragon fears. So now I need to give you a different phobia. This is one of 3 terrible things. It's got 2 other friends, and not those 2 other friends. Not that you have to fight, just like in the wild.
Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work because I know it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Give
Or
it a shot.
either No, because it'll probably most likely hit me if I take a step back.
You can't, you're grappled.
Ah. I can still cast magic though, right?
Yeah, you just can't use movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck it. We're gonna do a 3rd level guiding bolt. I know that's not gonna be enough and I don't have any inspiration.
Does anyone want to give Brooke inspiration?
Oh wait, I think Ece did. Here's some extra lucky.
Yes. Yeah. You do have an inspiration point from Ece.
Oh, 16.
16 is its AC, in fact.
Fuck this guy.
I didn't say that, sorry. But yes, we got that. Also, Big Fish gave you another inspiration.
Thank you. 13 and 9. I don't fucking know how much that is. 20 something. 20.
22.
22. Is it still alive?
How do you want to kill it? It was on 3 health.
I could have fucking yelled at it.
I know! You just bitch slapped it. How's this guiding bolt?
Considering she's so close to it,
You have a harpoon on your shoulder.
and only one of them, right, though?
Yeah.
Okay, well, with the other one, she's gonna hold it up to its face
Yes.
and just light in its fucking face.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Cool. Like, grab it by the face as it starts to open its mouth towards you. You can start hearing what Light has been hearing so far. And it is just echoing whispers that are just slowly getting louder and louder, and then higher and higher and higher in pitch until it's just like screaming in your mind. And as it starts getting louder, you're like, you know what?
No.
And it just goes out. Like a black goop sprays everywhere behind it. It goes through your, like, lovely pink shield and lands on the ground.
Hey, at least Light saved from goop this time.
I mean, true.
Oh my fucking god.
So that was
I
your...
can move?
Yes. You pull out the harpoon from your arm and start moving.
I'm just gonna, like, go right here and be like, hey, Light.
Like who has had a harpoon pulled out of their stomach and still has one in there, just like sees you out of the corner of the eye.
Oh, it's their turn. So they can do whatever they want.
And is going to take a note out of your book.
Guiding bolt.
Not guiding bolt, but is going to use thunder on the face.
Thunder on the face.
Thunder on the face, and is just going to cast Shatter again, but at their highest level, which is first. And
What?
And do another Destructive Wrath. So it's not 56 thunder damage, it's 48. And it definitely fails its con save. As
Does
Light
it
just
definitely die?
Light's just puts it, like, smushes the hand into its face, just starting to, like, push it back to just, like, get out of my face. And then its body starts to, like, convulse, and you can see the static electricity, like, run through it. As Light grabs the harpoon, pulls it out, and jabs it up through its own face as it explodes. And it just hits the ground after Light stands up and is like, ah. Ow. It walks over to you, grabs your hand, They just start like falls to the ground.
Okay, in that case, I still have some spells, so I will cast like a... Oh wait, do I have it? This is a good question. Do I have... Oh wait, no, I have a scroll of cure wounds that I will use.
Okay.
So I can at least walk out of here.
I mean, sick. As you both stand up after Light has been healed that wound in their stomach closing up. You both exit the arena as people are cheering. It's finally opened up so the light comes in. It is jarring being in that darkness for so long and then having like the bright as fuck sun just beaming down at you. You can hear your friends like cheering up there. You can hear Rourke. You can hear like Cliff and River as well as they are going fucking ham. You get back to the doors, and before you go inside, Lights like turns you both around and just gives like a very dramatic bow out to the crowd and kind of like gets you to try and join in.
We'll 100% join in.
Fuck yeah. As you both exit from the arena, you come face to face with a couple of people who are out there and are like, okay, we do have to get you to go back out there, sorry. So they kind of like shove you back out into the arena.
Okay.
As you both like get out there really confused, they've like cleared out the bodies. You stand in the middle as you hear the announcer. Want everybody to give a round of applause to our winners of the Monstrosity Tournament, the Cleric Duo, Amora and Agile Light. As everybody stands up and starts cheering, you can feel the ground like move a little bit underneath you as it raises up. You are pretty much like face to face with the announcer now, as the hood of the like announcer booth comes back so that everyone can see where he's standing. He glides over using a mage hand, a like trophy, and also says, along with winning the Monstrosity Tournament trophy, you can see inside there are like little monster bits. They're not real, they're like they're covered in gold, so it's just kind of like a little trophy that looks like a little thing of like pop gold, except the bits are like claws and teeth and stuff, but it's all made of gold, so it's all one thing. It's very like it's very gaudy.
Yeah.
Along with winning the trophy, you two lovely clerics have also won the gold prize of 1,200 gold to share amongst yourselves, as well as any other bits that you had placed amongst yourselves. Everyone as well, let's give it up for the Cleric Duo! And everybody starts cheering once more as a bag of like gold gets like hovered over to you. You can see the little hand is like struggling as it's heavy. As it gets to you, the bag kind of like lands at your feet. So you and Light have 1,200 gold.
No.
Hell yeah.
And we won.
And you won. You have a weird trophy. Only now are you allowed to actually leave.
Wait, do we get 2 trophies since there's 2 of us?
You get one
Is
trophy.
it like a... No, there should be like a little mini one.
It's
I
one
don't
like
think
it's one like decently sized trophy for the two of you.
They really didn't think this through. Like, what if those people live in different places?
You can have
we
it on
have
weekends. I don't know.
Custody
Yeah, shared custody.
of a trophy.
Yeah, you gotta cut the trophy in half. Yeah.
We just sell it.
I mean, hey. Someone would want this question mark? I don't know.
There's probably someone out there.
Someone that doesn't want to compete but wants to win.
Yeah, that wants to be like, oh my god, look what I did.
Yeah, and nobody believes them.
They're like, where did you buy that? How much did you pay for it?
Look, I know you bought that off eWizards, okay? It's like, no I didn't. Goddamn. Shared custody and send it through Dolna mail when your time is up. Dolna just travels back and forth between the two of you. It's like, it's your turn
Dolna
with the
doesn't
trophy.
Donna doesn't even live anywhere near either of us.
Yeah, but he uses all of his higher level spell slots to transport the trophy.
No, we're just like, oh, next time you're in town, can you go drop this off?
Yeah. I like to think of it as like babysitter Dolna who has to get up at like ridiculous hours of the morning, knocks on the door and is like, it's your turn to watch him. Hands it to you and leaves.
He doesn't have to do it early in that morning, but he makes it there early in the morning.
He makes it that early. Because
Yeah.
he has to make it your problem as you have made it his.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. It feels very Dolna-esque. But anyway. You have won your tournament and proved that clerics fucking rock and that you are both more than capable of handling yourselves.
What fucking rating was that thing?
Where
What
did it
even
go?
was it?
Where is this thing? Tell me. Oh, challenge rating 9.
Is it?
It's called the Lonely Sorrowsworn.
That's literally okay. That's
It's literally its
literally
name.
its
And I
name.
said Sorrowworn. It's Sorrowsworn, sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Creepy shit.
It is. But yeah. Good shit.
Now it's dead.
It is dead, yes it is. But thank you. I will let you go now. You can finally fucking rest.
I'm good sleep. I have work at 5 a.m.
Yes, please rest.
and I got shitty coworkers.
Boo! And they can't even get fired either.
No, but they can make my life end.
Here's hoping they leave.
Stretch just. Okay.
But yes.
I need to. I might just fall asleep here.
No, please get into bed. It's not that far.
It's literally was like right there.
Yeah. But you have good. We'll end out the session now.
Good night.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Bye. And that is going to be our session. Light and Amora got to finish out their tournament. Rock is finally free from jail. We did it. I hope y'all enjoyed hanging out. Thank you for chilling and hanging. The schedule's going to be changing up a little bit. Not for D&D. D&D is going to be exactly the same. I will be doing my solo streaming on Wednesdays now at 6 p.m. and I will be doing our Friends Day on Fridays now. So we're going to do Friend Fridays starting from next week, just to give it a little trial for at least a few weeks. Trying to get the schedule to work a little bit better, be more friendly for people that have to get up at 4 in the fucking morning. Because we don't need burnout. We need our friends to be happy. But anyway, have a good y'all. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And I'll catch you on Wednesday. Bye.